All right, we are back. Welcome back to the live stream at the Texas State Championship, brought to you by Flux, as well as our fearless leader, Chase Hunter. He is the Southwest Conference Director, Chase Hallbrook, the State Director, and of course, we don't want to leave out Jonathan Ibarra, who is helping us get the venue in this Corpus area. He is STC, South Texas Cornhole. Again, thank you so much. We bring you right to the action here in open doubles, where we have AJ Sims, Jaime Sanchez against Benjamin Frederick and Art Anguiano. That's probably wrong. I suck at these things, but we saw Art last night in the blind draw. Art in the Flux hat, AJ in the King of the Hole jersey. The score now 17-9 already. And I say already, they're in the 9th round here. AJ just coming off of games in the singles. Played in the singles championship against Caleb Batson. Caleb double dipped him. So now AJ back with a vengeance. Once Chase changes the camera angle, I will tell you that Jaime is wearing the King of the Hole jersey. And Ben, I'm going to go with Ben because that's what it says on his jersey, even though the name says Benjamin. Ben in the black Crossroads cornhole jersey. Jaime throwing left and right now. Down the middle that time. Looks like we have some cat bags against buffalo bags here. It's 8-7. Score now 18-10. AJ firing him at the hole. Art out to the right both times there. Trying to get off the struggle bus, and it didn't work. That's going to do it for this one. All AJ right. And Jaime taking the win.
Let's go ahead and go over to court 2.
Well, I'll jump up and spin around here where we come into the action. Kenny Tackett throwing against Joe Tyler. Score 16-16 right now, by the way. Kenny has 2 on the back. Joe's got 1 out to the right with 1 bag left in his hand. Now we got Charlie Riviera and Cash throwing at the other end. Cash leading off here. Charlie coming up with the 26-10 shot. Just doesn't get enough bag on the board to keep it on the board. Charlie putting the blocker right out front. Squeezes right up against Cash's bag. Bit of a gap. Charlie can go hard up the middle. Gets two of his to go, one of Cash's to go. Cash steps out. Throwing fast side here. Oh, and it just kicks a little and goes off deep. Two points. (18-18). Kenny finds the hole with the first bag. Joe follows. Just a little deep there. Might work back down just a little bit if Joe hits the board hard enough. And it did work down. Kenny could go get it, but he's not going to sacrifice a bag to do so. Joe came in hard enough to bounce off his bag and not move it towards the hole. Score now 20-18. Cash wanting to close the door here. Charlie has to be perfect. Opportunity to gain two here. Just needs to finish them all in the hole. Oh, he taps his bag, but not enough to get it to go. Score still 20-18. Joe with lead bag here, trying to close the door. Kenny's wife looking on to cheer him on here. Joe finds the hole with the second bag. Kenny can finish out in the hole here. That'll be game. Joe setting a blocker out there, creating a situation. Kenny's off the board. Joe now looking to push his bag in. Oh, and he goes off the board as well. This still could be 3 points. Oh, and Kenny misses. Only going to pick up 1 point on that. (19-20). Kenny puts it back in his partner's hands. Charlie with lead bag here. Out to the right a little bit. Cash is a lefty, so that bag doesn't really get in his way. Charlie pushes his own bag back and out of the way as he drops in the hole. Half in, half out on the right side. And that's going to be game. A little confusion on whether or not to throw that bag. Joe told him don't throw the bag. He felt like he needed to throw it, so he threw it on the ground to take the win. 21-19. Joe and Cash moving on. Looks like we're going to hop over to court 1 where we have the national championship doubles team. Eddie Grindersleeve, Caleb Batson going against Ray Castaneda and Michael Arredondo. Mike doing a good job against Eddie down there. Let's see how Ray holds up against Caleb, who just won the singles championship. He is the Texas State singles champion, open champion. We can get a switch on the cameras. Caleb gets one of them to drop.
Three more spots available for sit and go number 3. 3 more spots available for sit and go number 3, and then we will go live. $10 a player.
2 to 5. Eddie with lead bag here. Ooh, came up, hit the very front of the board. Every bit of 27 feet right there. Slides forward. Eddie rolls up on top, building a wall out in front of the hole. About 6 inches lower than the hole. Hard push shot. Mike goes right off the back and knocks Eddie's bag in front. Eddie gets around it, drops it in the hole. Mike goes up and hits the airmail. Another airmail by Mike. 7-8 round makes it 3 to 5. Caleb with lead bag here. A blocker put in front of Caleb. He goes right around it. Ray off the back with the second bag. Caleb goes around that blocker again. Ray sets up behind his blocker. Caleb goes around it again. It is a 12-2 round so far. 12-3 round.
Oh, my goodness.
Score now 12 to 5. Eddie and Caleb now taking the lead. This could get out of hand quick. Mike and Ray want to get their heads back in the game here. Off the back there for Mike. Another 4-bagger for Eddie. Takes the score 17 to 5. 5 points added. Ray setting it right in front of the hole. Caleb squeezes right up next to it. Ray replaces his bag. Caleb sets up behind both of them. Ray does the same. We're going to see a roll shot here, I believe. He knocks Ray's bag in. Ray looking to take the points, just sets it up behind, doesn't knock Caleb's bag in. Mike finds the hole with the first bag. Eddie just slightly deep, but bag's hanging in. Mike out to the right. Eddie down the middle, finds the hole. Mike finds the hole with his last bag. 12-10 round. Eddie and Caleb earn 2 more. Down the middle. Blocker out in front of Caleb. Cuts around it. Ray does the same. Nice little roll shot in there. Ray gets around it. Caleb sits right on top of it. Got a bar of soap action here. Now he's going to step out and just go around it, I guess. Fast side throw, and it stays on the back. Gives up 2 points there. (21-7) is going to do it. 9 rounds. The national champs coming in strong to start. Looks like we're going to hop back behind us to court 2. Game in action. We got Ricky G and Ernest against Ivan and Richie. Tries to roll that bag over the pile. Ends up on top of it. Airmail there by Ernest. Bounces off of his own bag. Lands on the back. Oh, the bag stays on. And there's one in. It's going to be a 6-6 wash there. I think we have Ricky, and I think that's Richie down there with Ricky throwing right there. That's Richie. Out to the left there for Ricky. Richie finds the hole. Out to the left there for Ricky. Richie just slides over the hole. When the smallest portion of the hole is open, Ricky finds it then. Oh, and he rolls up on top of his bag, a 6-6 wash again. Blocker out front. Ernest sets up right behind it, presses it forward. Soft block thrown up behind it. Richie setting up for a big push here. Ernest setting up for a big push. It's a good bag because it's sitting on fast side. Anything that goes in the hole, that thing's bound to drop. There it goes. 3 more points picked up there. Score 18-0. First 2 in the hole. Oh, 27-footer just hits the front of the board and bounces and flips over. It was enough to get into Ricky's head, though. Puts it in for a wash. 8-8 wash there. Ernest wanting to close this one out. Two on the board for Ernest. Got an opportunity to score. Oh, what a nice shot. Slides it right in, finds the gap. Going to pick up 4 points there. Two bags in front of the hole. Ricky stepping out. Heavy push, pushes his opponent in the hole. Leaves a gap for him to find the hole once more. Now he slides a fast side past the hole and drips it back in. What a pickup there to 10-10 wash that one out. Just to the left. The weight of the bag's leaning towards the hole, though. A blocker behind Ernest. Ernest goes up and airmail drags his front bag. Oh, he attempted to knock his bag in as well with that airmail and ends up bouncing off the back. Ernest going to finish strong here to finish the game up. 12-2 round is going to end it. 28-4. Close that game out. Looks like we'll hop back over to court 1 as we fly through these games. All right, so we have Roy and Jaden in the STC jerseys against Edward and Estevan. I believe Estevan is on your right side and Roy to the left there. I was wrong. Edward was to your right. Now you have Estevan in the purple jersey. I just caught a glimpse of the back of his shirt. So we have Estevan in the purple jersey throwing against Jaden. And Edward and Roy at the other end. All right, looks like we're going to start the game here. Looking for a spin. He spun it up against his own bags. All right, after 7 spins, he wins it himself. Edward to start here. Edward wearing the Cornaholics jersey. A little deep there with those cat bags. I think they're cats, I'm not sure. Roy finding the hole twice. Edward 3 on the left side of the hole. Roy steps out, goes a little long. That's not a big gap in that hole, so it was a good line, just didn't get it. Completely blocked up on the board for 4 points here. And he'll take his 4 to start the game. Both Jaden's bags getting knocked in there by Estevan. Estevan has 2 bags on the back, slides that one in and drags Jaden's with him. 12-8 round there. Score 8-0 so far. Roy with lead bag. Edward off the right side of the board. Knocking Roy's blocker bag in. Roy trying to set up behind it, presses it towards the hole. Little replacement blocker. Roy steps out. Edward steps way out. He's all the way at the edge. Shoots the airmail and hits it. Having one off, he's going to lose a point, though. Score 9-0 now. Jaden on the right edge. Estevan squeezes him towards the hole. Jaden follows them all in. Jaden now out to the right. Estevan finds the hole with his 3rd bag. See if he can finish strong here and get on the board. Oh, and he just goes long. It's going to be a 10-10 wash.
I'm going to cut us over to court 2 real quick. We've got some pros playing over here.
All right, we have AJ Sims and Jaime Sanchez playing against Gavin and Braden. Braden being the only pro, the only non-pro playing on this court. Trying to make a run for his pro-ship. Gavin with a blocker out front. Jaime gets around it. Gavin takes it in. Oh, little 27-footer ends up dropping off the front of the board. Jaime with a chance to score pretty good here. Put it in the hole, walks away with 5. Nine to 5, AJ Sims, first bag here. Out to the right. Braden finding the hole, just slipping it in the front door. AJ trying to pick a piece of that bag each time. Braden again finding the open spot on the hole. AJ picks it up, opens the entire hole up now. Braden puts the blocker up right out front. You do not want to fall asleep on this kid. Calling for the airmail. A little short, might drag it in. Yeah, he gets his one, but he ends up off the back, going to give up 1 point to AJ Sims. Ten to 5. Jaime out to the left. And Gavin down the middle.
You know, that's what they call him. Down the middle, Gavin.
I don't know. Ralph might have a problem with someone taking his name. That was a joke from last night. I think AJ Sims called multiple people down the middle so-and-so. He's got a nickname for everybody. Big pickup there by Gavin.
Some people have the same nickname.
Yeah. Jaime has to reach out and grab this one. Take it in. Limit the damage. And he does. Gavin in the hole for 2. 7 to 10. Puts that lead bag back in Braden's hands here. Braden and Gavin are my sleeper team. They're the ones I think that will unexpectedly go far. But they have quite the feat to tackle here right up front. Standing in their way, AJ Sims, Jaime Sanchez, Team Buffalo. Also Team King of the Hole. Check out those jerseys. Good push shot there by Braden. Big pickup. AJ steps way out. He's going to try to grab that bag. He knocks one of them in. His throw bag stays out there. Braden with a chance to walk away with some points here. Two more to him. 12-10 round. Gavin down the middle. Half in, half out block there. Jaime has to contend with. Goes right through it and follows it in. Another block on Jaime's side. Jaime sets a blocker up on Gavin's side. Gavin now changing direction on what he wants to do here. Oh, he picks up one bag, leaves Jaime's bag alone. Jaime just looking to wash it out is what it looks like. He's not moving closer to the board. And he just taps it on the way by. 10-10 wash. Score 9-10 here. Blocker up front here. AJ replaces it. Braden replaces that one, but it's a little further out right than he wants to be. See if he catches a piece of the front of it, turns it towards the hole. He turned it slightly. AJ trying to get around it, pulls it towards the hole a little bit as well. Great pickup there by Braden. And a full load wash from these guys. Gavin with the blocker. Jaime out to the right a little bit, kind of frees up that push shot. Gavin goes ahead and blocks up the entire hole now. Hard push right down the middle, takes one of the bags. Gavin picks up the other one on the way through. Gavin looking to finish with some points here. Jaime wanting to put this in to limit the damage. (12-10 round, 2 more points. Lead change, 11-10 now. Braden Wilson, Gavin Kanu. Braden a little deep on that first bag. AJ taking advantage of it. Wants to take that lead back. Blocker bag. Braden came in a little shorter than he wanted to. AJ steps out to get around it. Presses right up in front of it. Blocker right in front of his bag. AJ looking to go get skinny and go hard between those bags. He rolls over. Only one of his bags drops, though. Be a 6-10 round. 4 points picked up. 14-11. Jaime down the middle finds the hole. To the left this time. Gavin putting the blocker right in the middle, short of the hole by a couple inches. Slight step out here. Jaime throwing fast side. Pushes on through, clears the hole. Gavin goes ahead and puts it in. Going to have to sacrifice, hoping Gavin misses this one, but he doesn't. 2 more points added to the score, 13-14. Braden with lead bag going into this round, round 13. Deep right, deep left. Braden sticking to the middle. possible 2 points to earn here. (12-2). Lead change again, 15-14. Gavin and Braden, 1 point lead. These scores just slowly easing upward. Gavin putting the blocker up there. Trying to get Jaime to work the right side. Jaime puts it right in the middle. Roll shot. It looked like he was trying to put it on top of Jaime's bag or around, but it just came in short and kicked off to the left. Big push here by Jaime. He pushes, but ends up off the back of the board. Gavin putting another blocker right out front. And a 7-3, oh, excuse me, 4-3 round so far. They both still have a bag in their hand. Going to call a timeout here. Braden with some encouraging words, a little advice. Gavin staying right at the board. No step out here. He's going to go right down the middle. Airmail, he drags 2 of them in. So he's looking for a collector bag here. He wants to push that bag forward and have them both go in. Going fast side. Oh, what a pickup. He gets it.
That was a good bag.
That really was. 16-15, lead change again. Like I said, they're just hopscotching. What is it? Hopscotch. Hopscotching each other here. Leapfrog.
Maybe they're rowing the hose. I don't know.
Are you serious? I've never heard that.
Never heard of that.
A long row to hoe. You live in Texas and you haven't heard that. That's crazy to me.
I think that might be a Alabama or Mississippi thing.
I grew up on a farm, man. Can't help it. 2 more points to Braden. Another lead change. 17-16. Braden having a good time down there. He's got his fan club down at his end. One for one. Three bags in each. Gavin finishing up in the hole. In the hole is a full load wash. Off the board, 3 points given up there. Score now 20-16. AJ Sims looking for some magic here. Puts the blocker up on Braden's side. Braden sets up right behind it. Airmail attempt goes long and off the back. Little communication. Looks like Braden's going to set up behind it. Oh, nice little roll shot. Gets around it. AJ attempting the airmail shot again and bounces off of Braden's bag and goes long. Braden can now just push it in. You guys one off the back. Won't matter. Finish strong for PPR at least. Airmail gets one of them. Bounces off the board and stays on the back, but the win goes to Braden Wilson and Gavin Canoe. My sleeper team. We'll see how they carry on. AJ Sims, Jaime Sanchez going down. Now we'll slide right over here to court 1.
So I want you to get the family photo here. Remember wearing the matching jerseys for Braden?
So we have Justin Burton Jr., Logan Chamberlain against Cash and Joe. We saw Cash and Joe earlier. Wait, yeah, they did take the win. So I was about to say, we're not looking at loser bracket. This is still winner bracket here.
No, they won, yeah.
They took down Kenny Tackett and what's your Charlie Riviera?
Yep.
That's who it was. Are we gonna jump back over to court 2 since we have a new game starting, or are we gonna come into court 1 here? I know we're watching court 1, but court 2 scoreboard is up.
I'm sorry. Let me change the scoreboard over here.
All good. I just didn't know if we're flipping back over. Looks like a big game behind us.
We'll come back to that game for sure.
Yeah, it's 9-6 right now, and you actually have Cash and Joe up against the national champ earlier this year. Doubles national champs from earlier. Got another set of national champs behind us on court 2 that we'll kick into soon. Joe off the back of the board. Burton, a little bit of a get around there, puts his bag right in front of the hole. Joe knocks it in for him. He's going to come in a little bit harder so it doesn't stop this time. So right now we have a 12-2 round. Joe puts that one in to make it a 12-5 round. 15-9. Joe getting a little bit of a warning from a director on his step. He's going just a little over the line. Little blocker out front here. Logan likely to go around it. That's what he does. Cash going to take a timeout here to see if he wants to try and push this or if he wants to step out and just go around it and leave it there. It's pretty far over from his angle. He's a righty, and he's throwing outside. That's a pretty tough bag to pick up there. Logan telling Burton Jr. a joke while he comes down.
Did you hear that one?
I didn't hear it, but it was definitely a nice laugh, so... He did push it forward. He ends up in the hole with one of his bags. 17-9 now. Burton Jr. looking to close the door here, if possible. Joe still stepping over the line a little bit. Coming up a little short on that last bag. Going to earn 2 more points. 19-9. Logan trying to slam the door shut here. Little blocker there. Logan looking for a big roll. Go over both the bags. No, he goes up airmail and goes long. He opens it up now. Logan can push his bag in. Oh, he goes long again. Barely nicks his bag. Pushes 2 bags in, 1 of each, and leaves his fast side sitting in front of the hole here. Logan trying to limit the damage, puts it in the hole. Like it's going to be a 10-6 round, 4 points. 19-13, Joe Tyler with lead bag here. Hole for hole here. Full load wash from these guys. Cash with lead bag. Score still 13-19. Off to the left for Cash. Logan putting the blocker right in the middle, short of the hole, leaving him enough room to go airmail. Cash sets up behind it. Big roll shot. Takes a weird flop. Doesn't really go anywhere. Cash stepping out to go between. He just ends up on his own bag. Airmail hit. 5-3 round so far. Cash taking another timeout. Wants to look at it.
Well, I mean, he has to shoot an airmail here, period, right? I mean, he needs a bag to go in the hole.
Well, I agree it needs to go in the hole, but he has an opportunity. If he steps out and takes a good enough angle, he can knock Logan's bag to the right off. It's on the fast side. So if he hits it right, he can knock that bag at least back, try to get it knocked off, and still go in the hole.
What do you think Joe's telling him?
Sorry I step over the line every time.
You beat me to it. Just step over the line.
Yeah.
You'll get closer.
He did shoot the airmail and he hit it.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Oh, and Logan follows up off the back of the board.
Wow.
The 5-6 round, giving up a point to the heir to the BG throne. Or half the throne. I don't know. I don't know what that partnership looks like.
Something like that.
Just a replacement bag there. Blocker still out front. Joe pressing through. Joe finds the hole with this last bag. Burton sticks it in there like it belongs there. Full load wash from those guys. 19-14 still. Cash with lead bag here. One for one. It's a little blocker up there, but it ends up bouncing over and lands on the fast side. Not really in Logan's way. He's got a bit of a cut shot anyway, so now the blocker's right in front of the hole. Logan presses through. He knows all he needs is for that bag to stay right there. Another timeout. Gonna take a look at it. That looks like Joe saying, we want to stay in this game, but my heartburn is starting to flare up a little bit. I'm hungry too, but I really want to win. Cash looking disappointed with his performance on that second bag that just kind of took a weird flop there. He finds the hole with his last bag. Now he's waiting to see what Logan does. Logan finishes strong, putting it in the hole to finish this game up. Justin Burton Jr., Logan Chamberlain taking the win. Now let's swing over to court 2 here, where the score is 4-8. Gavin and Braden with a 4-point lead over the national championship team, doubles team. Gavin getting around that little blocker there. Caleb looking to pick it up. He picks it up and kind of replaces it a little bit deeper. Catches a piece and gives it a turn. Gavin sets up right behind it. It's a good bag. Caleb looking to push through both of them, ends up out to the left. Leaves the bag on the board. 12-10 round, 2 more points. Score 10-4. Braden putting a blocker out right in front of Eddie. Eddie presses him in. Braden steps out a little bit. Gets right around Eddie's bag, gives it a little nudge to the right. Eddie brings it right back towards the hole. Braden finds the hole without taking Eddie's bag in. Eddie gets it that time. Braden in for 4 bags. Eddie washing it out for a full load wash there. Gavin right down the middle into the hole. Caleb hitting it short on the board, bounces up, Gavin goes over with a one hop into the hole. Caleb steps way out. Sets up right beside his bag and finds the hole. Gavin went up, bounced off of Caleb's bag and off the back. Caleb puts another one in. Gavin gets around Caleb's bag that turn, and he ends up taking it in. Caleb earns 1 point on that one. Eddie now with lead bag, scores 5-10. Braden with a little bit of a blocker. It's a little low. Eddie going to try to get around the left side. Sets it up right in the middle. I see a roll attempt here. He rolls right up on top of Eddie's bag and stands it up. Kind of hurts with the airmail attempt with that bag sitting up like that. It is far enough back he can get over it. But he's going to go ahead and push it through. He ends up pushing Braden's in and has two bags sitting right in front of the hole. One halfway in, one holding it up right out front on the fast side. Braden knocks them both in, still has a bag to throw. Eddie sets up right between them. Braden can step out and try to catch his bag and slide around it. He's throwing slow side. He does knock one bag in, but he's going to give up a couple points there. I think fast side might have worked out a little bit better. It might have kept sliding and going in.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Gavin half in, half out. Caleb pushes through. Ooh, Caleb came in a little hot on that one, but he caught enough of the hole to sink in from the backside. Full load wash from these guys. Eddie down the middle, finds the hole. Braden the same. Two in for Eddie. Braden follows suit. Half in, half out. Eddie will take it in here. Braden trying to finish strong. In the hole. Full load wash. Oh, and he comes up just a little short. Going to give up 2 more points to Eddie. Score now 9-10. 1 point difference here. Caleb finds the hole. Gavin putting the flat block out front here. Caleb presses right up to it. Gavin's bag is about to fall, and he has a, there it goes. It fell, and he has a blocker right in the middle. Caleb with a big roll shot goes right over the bag. Bit of a push, ends up out to the right and knocks Caleb's bag in. Caleb again throws the roll shot and goes over. Oh, big points earned there. That's a 6-12 round. 6 points going to Caleb Batson. 15-10. Big shift. 5-point lead all of a sudden. Eddie off the back. Braden now needing to pick up the slack here. Finds not quite half of the hole. He's got a lot of that bag hanging in, but it is on the back side. Eddie sets up right behind it. Braden now fills the front up. The hole is getting surrounded. Hard push down the middle from Braden here. And if he hits off of Eddie's bag hard enough, he may knock in the back bag as well. Oh, he just covers up the hole. I don't know if that bag fell down or not. Eddie sets up behind it. Well, I don't know. An airmail attempt here might be the... He's going to take a timeout and look. A high airmail landing slow side to slow side. Not likely to bounce real hard with it over the hole like that. It's likely just to drop straight in. They're looking at the push shot, though. They definitely have a closer view than I do. I can see he's got both bags sitting over the hole. That's why it's clogged. Eddie has one off the back. So on the board gets him a point. If he can slide up there and knock something in. Goes airmail, knocks both of them in. So it's a 7-3 round. Score now 14-15. Gavin half in, half out. Caleb follows him in. Hole for hole. Gavin's out left on that last one. Going to give up a couple points here. 10-12 round. 17-14. Braden talking a little smack and encouraging his partner. Out to the right and deep for Eddie. Might be able to catch a corner to get it to turn, but it's pretty deep. A lot of bags still on the board there. Braden just sliding in the front door. Eddie trying to catch a piece of that bag each time. Yep, not enough of it over the hole to get it to go. Braden looking to score here. He finds the hole, going to get 2 more points. Score 17-16. Braden gives that lead bag back to Gavin, though. Gavin, again, deep and right, has a nose of the bag hanging in. Now he's deep and left. Sets up the airmail drag there. He got a nice flat airmail shot. Might drag them both. Oh, he comes in short on top of Caleb's bag and knocks it in. Caleb goes in to take the point. One more attempt here to try to get these bags in. And he gets them both that time. Only going to give up 3. Caleb needs to put this in to get 3. On the board gets him 1. 3 points to him. Makes the score 20-16. Braden fighting hard to get him back in this game here.
Gavin needed that clutch airmail.
He needed it the first time to clear it out. But he definitely needed that. It was going to be game over if he didn't hit it. Eddie, again, first bag is deep and right. Braden with an open hole. That bag is a lot in. I don't know that you can go in without taking it. There you go. Nice bag up front. Eddie's going to have to push through it. Oh, and he ends up off the back. Braden puts this in. That's 5 points in game. And there it is. They take down the national
Wow.
champs. A 5-point take on the last round to make it 21-20. Braden and Gavin moving on, taking down Eddie.
Wow, what a game.
Excuse me, Eddie and Caleb. Trying not to cough, but I couldn't hold it in. Wowie wow.
Wowie wow. There's the crew.
That looks like Neil Peruski. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know. Neil's in the way of my shot. Well, I think it's a good time to take a break.
Right at you. That one.
Well, Neil's not going to move. He's just going to dance. So, without further ado,
And there you go.
all right, we'll be back after this. It's coming back. Get the score updated here.
Going to go court 1 here, right?
Yep.
All right. Coming in this game, already in progress, we got Burton Jr., Logan Chamberlain, 11. And we got James and Rick, or what I like to call Rick James, have 2 points. Logan trying to catch a piece of this one. He got a piece, just not enough to get it to drop. Oh, man. Didn't get it to go, and he went off the back. All right, 7-11. Got James with lead bag, throwing against Justin Burton Jr. Down the middle. Chase, that's James's nickname too, right? Down the middle, James?
That's right.
That's our go-to. Got 2 off to the left, 1 of each. James now out to the right and deep. Burton, look at the hole. Sneaks by. James again goes along, just trying to catch that side of the hole, and it just slides over the. Burton's going fast side. He's going to try to pick up that front bag, too. Oh, and he gets them both and leaves them up there. 12-6 round. That's going to hurt. 17-7. Logan with the one with the nose in there. It's a mental timeout here for Rick James. A little bit of a reset. Let's go, Rick. Let's go, Rick James. Let's go. All right, so we got clearer heads now. A little bit of a reset. So yeah, he sets it right up at the hole. Logan throwing fast side to push through. Nice replacement shot. Puts it right out front. Logan follows it in. All right, Rick looking for the wash here. Oh, and he just goes deep and right. Going to give up 2 points there. Score now 19-7. A lot of weight on James's shoulders here. Justin looking to close the door. Burton all but in on that back bag. Oh, and James comes in a little short on that. A 26-10 shot falls off the front of the board. Burton sets up against his bag. Might make it a little tough to get it to fall now. He's going to have to go at it pretty hard. If he can get that front bag to go, that back bag will go as well. No step out, though. He's staying right at the board. Slow side. Goes up with the airmail drag, takes all those bags in. Finishes strong. Pulls his buds out before the game's over just so he can give a high five. 22-7 for these national champion partners up against Rick James.
Wow.
Yeah. Way to finish. Photo finish there.
Well, let's look at the bracket.
Yeah, show us the bracket here.
So we have Braden Wilson, Gavin Cano right there. They just beat Eddie and Caleb. They're waiting on the winner of Deborah Odom and Brittany versus Jordan Vasquez and Eric Verduzco. Over here on the other side, we just saw Justin Burton and Logan beat James Caranco and Richard McKee. And right now they have a match against Austin Wasco and Vanessa Billingen.
Interesting.
And we'll probably get that game up right here on Court 1.
Yeah, let's get it popping. I don't see the players here. The game is not. Oh, the game is up. We have a game up on Court 1. We'll try and get the players over here as quick as possible.
I don't think it works like that.
No, not magically appearing. I tried.
Sorry, everyone.
How about some mood music? What are you listening to today? Britney Spears. Disney Kids.
Alrighty.
Yeah,
There's one half.
No, Austin's down here too. He's just sneaky.
Oh, sneaky. There he is.
Let's see if he can sneak his way through this game. Give Logan a run for his money. It's looking good so far. So those watching on the live stream, we did get some music for you here. And Chase has his favorites, and I have mine. I thought this one right here would be the favorite of the day. Chase, would you say this is your favorite right here?
This one's been all right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of like that top right one that kind of goes with the island theme.
Little good times. That's what I call that one.
Little good times.
I can just hear somebody going, good times. Getting the back to the down.
Let us know in the comments what do you think of Joey's music selection today. Is it terrible or is it just kind of bad?
Or we just go to the flow here. Yeah. This one grows on you. we got a spin, and it looks like Burton and Chamberlain will get the first bag here. Logan starts off in the hole. Austin the same. Austin out to the left there. No way he can get that one. Logan coming up a little short from going in. If Austin can sneak around this one. Nah, he just sets up behind. He's going to give up 2 points.
That was a very close setup behind.
Yeah. A little close for comfort there. I thought he was going to try to go fast side and really try and get around it and just leave it there. But Burton has one out front. Vanessa has one off deep there. Burton picks it up. Looking to earn at least 2 here. And that's what he'll do. Score now 4-0. Going into round 3. Again, huge shout out to Flux and these boards. They are some great looking boards. They play super. And you can see they have plenty of products just behind these throwers.
If anybody wants a new hat or a set of boards, just let Joey know here on the live stream and he'll pick it up for you guys.
Yeah, they ship. You don't need to let me know. Go to the website. As well as King of the Hole, correct? You've got a website people can order from?
That's right.
Nice. Big push. No, he's rolling it over off the side. All right, he's going with his gut. He's going up. Gut shot goes up, takes a couple in. Gonna walk away with 3 points. Vanessa putting it right in front of the hole on her side. Burton backs it up, knocks it in, ends up a little further left than he wanted to. Burton again presses her in. Oh, Vanessa held up.
Ooh,
Yeah.
little balk.
Yeah, she Tiger Woods that swing, held on to it. Well, she knocked one in, but ended up off the board. If Justin can drag that front one in and follow it, he's going to walk away with a point here. Oh, my goodness. He somehow kicks off to the right, doesn't knock any of them in. Score 6-4. No, Austin throws one off the back, slides right over the hole. Out to the left now. Logan probably going to press off of this one, push it up a little bit. Oh, he actually turned it towards the hole there. Coming in a little hot. One off the back, 2 on the board. 12-5 round. That bag is not moving. 7 points to the good. 11-6 there.
7 spots left for signal number 5. 7 spots left for signal number 5.
Two bags in front of the hole. Burton drips it in from the back, but his bag is now abandoned back there, but Vanessa sends hers back there as well. Burton turned her bag slightly towards the hole. She tries to get enough of it to go, but it doesn't move. Looking for the wash. She goes a little long on that. Left and long and goes to the back of the hole. Gives up a couple. 13-6. Timeout moment. Seeing if we can get some action on that timeout, that pep talk. I couldn't hear him. Two bags to the left there. Logan not sure what's going on. He's going to step out and try to bring that front bag in at least. And he does. Another one out to the left. Nice sneak by. That bag does not fall. Looks like we might have a dead battery on the scoreboard there. They may need to change that one out.
Uh-oh. Sounds like a job for Chase.
I will tongue lash you over this on the microphone. All right, so a free timeout here. We got to get this changed out for him. These guys, they're having some fun bothering Burton Jr. while you can catch just a piece of it. That is Vanessa's husband trying to distract Burton. Logan eating his candy. While I'm eating my cheeseburger while we got this quick break. Stick with us. This game will come right back up as soon as we can get a tablet over here. How about some more music? Hang in there now. And there he is. Our fearless leader comes in with a battery charger on that tablet. You got these young boys just wanting to be on camera here.
Well, we got a janky score tower. I don't know if the score's working or not. Maybe. What's going on here?
We may have to bring the experts out.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what's going on there now. All right, let me try this again.
Give you a little bit of the rumble. See if you guys like this one. I will say this, it's nice that the technical issues we do have are not with us, but with the court. Not good for the players. Long breaks never seem to help.
Technology.
Now they are finishing up a down and back here just to get warmed back up now that we are ready to go. All right, so we're going to get back in this game. The score is 13-10. If I remember correctly, Vanessa has lead bag. She presses off of Burton's bag there, finds the hole. Pushes on through him. She's looking to score some points here. Two points. 12-13 now. Austin going to try to do the same thing, try to earn some points here. Out to the right, not a good start. Logan presses up against that bag a little bit, just pushes a little further out. Another one deep and left. Logan now looking for some major points on this round. At least 4. And he gets some. Score 17-12. It's been a long game, but not a lot of rounds. Right out front. She sets up right behind him, presses up against him. He sets up behind Vanessa. See who makes the first move at it. See if she just places behind that. She doesn't. She makes the move to the airmail shot and hits it. Forces an airmail shot from Burton Jr., who hits it as well. We might just see an airmail show here. Oh, just a little to the left. Flies off the back. Burton knocking 2 of them in, but ends up off the back as well. He has one in the middle of the board. Vanessa stepping out to get around it. She wants to get some points here. She's going to pick up 2 more. 14-17. Austin looking to stay in the middle of the board here. Logan's short blocker is on his side. He did not want it that short, and he did not want it right there. Austin sets up right behind him. A little more towards the middle. A cut shot block. Doesn't quite make it to the hole, but ends up right in the middle of the board. Blocks up the hole. Austin looking for a roll shot here. He rolls up on the pile. Doesn't find the hole with it. Hard push down the middle. Picks them both up. Man, that's it. That's his game. That's his game right there. He does that all day long.
All day.
Austin bouncing off his bags, goes in the hole. Gonna give up a couple there. Seems like a stressful life to live, having to push all those bags forward like that, but that's where he lives. He loves it.
It's not so stressful when you're very good at it, I suppose.
I guess so. 19-14. Burton 2 in. Vanessa 2 in. Out to the left there. She should be able to get around that. She sets up right in front. Forces him to have to push through. He has to abandon that bag out there. No chance of getting it to turn or anything. Perfect bag there by Vanessa. Now she wants to go right down the middle, find the hole. And she follows the line out there to the left for a 10-10 wash. A bit unfortunate. She was able to find the center of the hole there on that blocker. Burton opens it back up, and she just follows him out there to the left. We got a block shot on Logan's side here. Austin steps out a little bit. He's a lefty, so he steps out to go down the center and squeeze up next to him.
Kind of squeezes underneath him.
Yeah. Well, they're kind of teepeed right up front there.
Oh, yeah, you were right. Sorry. It looked different on my screen. It looked like it was kind of underneath it.
Wasco picking up both of those. You have fast side down on that back bag. I think Logan's just going to abandon it at this point. There's no resin in that corner hanging down. Oh, he just squeezes that in the hole. Austin picking up a couple there. Seems like it's been his routine for the past couple rounds. 2 here on one side, 2 there on the other side, 2 here on one side. Vanessa can't afford to give up 2, though. 16-19. She needs to earn points or at least wash it out. That was a short blocker. She came in short on the board, but it did slide quite a ways up there, right in Burton's lane. It's kind of a happy mistake there. He's going to take a look at it. All right, timeout over here. I'm thinking airmail drag. Just stuff it in there. Well, he was thinking something different. Definitely got a different outcome. She wants to leave it there. She's going to try to go around her own bag. Ends up going long. Now an and one attempt. If he could knock her off the back, then kind of squares him up. Hey-oh. He hit the airmail, but didn't get deep enough to knock her off. Again, she's going to leave that one there. Just try to get around it. She got it that time. Again, you're going to see an airmail attempt. Maybe an and one here.
Oh,
he tried to grab it.
Oh, man. I thought he had it that second time.
Yeah, he kind of circled the drain there. Thought he might have swiped a little bit of it, but not enough to knock her off. 20-16, that was all she could afford to lose there. Puts the weight on Austin's shoulders here, and he's out to the right to start. Logan just looking to put them all in at this point. Austin needs to move this bag towards the hole. That was a good turn towards. Logan kind of bounced off of Austin's bag, so it looks like there's not a lot of resin hanging in the hole. He's trying to inch it in. He only has one more bag to do so. Logan just presses that bag. Make sure it won't drop. Oh, he touched every part of that bag he could, and he couldn't get it to go.
Yeah, I thought he hit that perfect.
Yeah, 10-12 round there. Austin threw that bag really well. Just Logan playing off of that bag kind of cleared the resin. It wasn't hanging in the hole enough to drag it in. So big win by Justin Burton Jr., Logan Chamberlain.
And with that, It brings us to our King Seat match.
Oh, man. Here we go.
Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain versus Braden Wilson and Gavin Cano. We'll take a short break, and we'll come back in just a moment.
We are back. Flux welcomes you to the Texas State Championship. Taking a quick look at the bracket. See Jonathan Segura and Felix Vargas III up on court 3 against Rick James.
Yeah, they're up 17-0. They're gonna face AJ Sims and Jaime Sanchez. Over here on the other side, we have Eddie playing against Javi and Blaine over on court 4. That's out of our camera site. The winner of those games move up here, and they will play Austin Wasco and Vanessa Fillingham on this side, Deborah Odom and Brittany on this side, and then they will meet each other, and then they'll come up, and they will meet the winner of this game that we are about to watch on court 1.
Wait, wouldn't they meet the loser of this game?
Sorry, yes, that's what I meant. You know, yes.
I know what you mean, but I want to
Yes.
make sure the viewers know what you mean. We can't assume all of our viewers know cornhole. Maybe they're just watching because it's awesome.
Maybe they're just watching because they like listening to your voice.
Well, if that's the reason why, I appreciate it, and I love you too, honey. All right. We are coming into this game, into the second round. First round went a wash. Another wash on this one. So we're going into round 3. Hopefully the scoreboard will keep updating. And we have Braden Wilson throwing against Justin Burton Jr. here. Braden in the, we'll call them pink because on the screen they look like they're pink, but I think they're actually kind of a purple pink, fuchsia. if that's an actual word. Braden looking to push his bag from the left side into the hole. And he pushes Burton's bag in and clears a big gap for Burton to go through. Not a big gap, but for Burton, it's pretty big. He slides right through it. Braden picks that bag up that time. But it looks like he might give up 2 here. Burton finds the hole. 12-10 round. Logan down the middle to start. Now off to the left. Gavin puts the blocker up right in front of the hole. Logan presses through it. Again, Gavin out to the left, trying to block it up a little bit. Ends up a little too far out. Let's see if he can catch an edge. Throwing fast side catches the edge. Going to earn 2 points on that one. Score now 2-2. Young Braden Wilson with lead bag here. Nice blocker right up front. Presses right up behind it. Pushes it towards the hole. Slightly hanging in here. Braden sets up behind that one. Now we have a chess match. Hard push knocks Braden's bag in. Step out roll shot would be great here, or an air mail. He's just going to lay up behind, try to take it away from Burton. Burton's going to push hard between those bags, try to get as many of his bags to fall in the hole.
I see 2 going in here.
It would have to be a hard push to get all 3. Oh, my Lanta.
Oh, he does get all 3.
Wowee, wow.
Wow.
Get a load of that. Yeah, that's terrible.
No,
that
let's not do that
applause
again
is
either.
Terrible.
Nah, we'll fix all your sound effects and then.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get some good sound effects here. Amazing shot though. These guys just kind of clearing it out, putting them all in the hole. The mental check round where they wash a full load washout. It's almost like giving the tee box to the guy who got the birdie. These guys just throw it back down there and say, okay, Burton, let's see what you can do this time. Nice blocker up front, V block. Now an opportunity to push that in. Might want to press off of Burton's bag a little bit. Stays out to the right, though. Burton catching a piece of his bag and puts a little turn on it, but not enough to move it into the hole. Braden finding the hole with that one, hoping just to wash it out at this point. In the hole for a 10-10 wash. Little short blocker there. Trying to find out what the best move is. Looks like it's going to be a fast push here. Try to just carry everything in. He ends up on the backside of the board, drops Logan's bag, but his bag now is blocking the hole. Logan knocks him in. Quick opportunity for some points here. Logan stepping way out. We've seen him pick him up before. Let's see if he can do it again. Throwing fast side. Trying to get it to turn towards the hole here. He hits an edge of it, but not enough to get it to move. 2 points. Gavin picks up. Score 4-6. Braden with lead bag here. Down the middle, finds the hole. Hole for hole, first bag's in. Two for two. They have trips. Burton looking to wash this out. There it is, a full load wash from these guys.
Which champions, Brian Kendall, are you coming to sign up for the next set?
Deep and left for Gavin. Little blocker right out front. Gavin presses right up against it on Logan's side. Big cut shot here. Ends up off the back of the board. A hard push. Logan picks up one of them. Gavin picks up one of them, knocks one of Logan's in. Logan's setting that blocker up right in front of the hole. Gavin goes up for the airmail and ends up off the back of the board as well. Oh, he goes for the big push and doesn't get him to go. They just kind of fold up and stay up there. Wow. A 5-5 round from these guys. One for one. Out to the right for Burton Jr. It's pretty far out there. Not a lot over the hole there. It's going to be hard to recover that one. Now with two bags, one on each side. Braden trying to squeeze the middle here. Now, if Burton can somehow get that bag on the left to go with this one. Oh, he almost got it, but not enough to get it to go. 2 points. Braden Wilson earns those the hard way. Score now 6-6. A little short and on the left side there for Logan. Steps out to push it in. It's all but in. Leaves the blocker up front. A replacement bag there by Gavin. Big roll shot, gets around it. Hard push, and he leaves one out to the left. He's going to lose some points here if Logan can put that in. He does. Earns 2. Bit of a mistake there on that last bag by Gavin. Logan capitalizing. Burton down the middle finds the hole. Braden puts the blocker out front. Burton taps it in. Braden sets up right behind it. Perfect bag. Now hard push right down the middle. He's got a chance to take all his bags in and press Burton's back bag out a bit. Gavin giving him some advice on where to hit it to try and press both of Burton's bags away from the hole. He hits it. It was a little bit off from where Gavin was telling him to hit it, but he got that bag back, moved back. Burton now no chance to grab them both.
Oh, no.
Leaves another one up there. Braden still with one bag, needs to get skinny, find the middle, put it in for a 6-point round here. Oh, and he ends up picking one of them up, so it's only going to be 4 points, but what a great throw.
What a great round by Braden.
Man, this kid's got some seasoning on him. He is salty.
A lot more salty than my burger was.
Ain't that the truth? Good blocker bag. He's got the nose hanging in. Logan bumps him in. Oh, Gavin out to the right. Little push through, follow up. Gavin puts another blocker halfway in. It worked because looks like Logan's going to have to reach out and grab this one. He goes up, and he hits it, but he does not take the bag.
No, but he nails it perfectly.
Yeah, he hit that bag just hard as could be. He might have split the resin, which caused it to stay up there. It's always a problem, splitting the resin.
He might have split the atoms inside that bag.
You saw it with your own eyes. Braden a little bit out to the right, somewhat in Burton's lane. Burton presses him towards the hole. Braden gets by it, catches a slight piece of it, moves it towards the hole even further. Burton now again out to the left. Again, 2 bags. All he has to do is hit a couple field goals here. He lays it between the posts. His bag moves a little bit closer into the hole. Braden puts this bag in. That bag is bound to drop now. And he picks it up. Going to come out with 4 points here. Burton Jr. frustrated with that round. Looked a lot like the last round. Score now 14-8. First bag's in. Gavin blocking up that bag back there. Logan swings around it. Gavin trying to pick it up. Oh, he hits it hard, but it doesn't move. Logan trying to hit that gap again. Comes in a little hot and ends up on the back of the board. Going to give up 2 more points.
Wow.
16-8.
I mean, these guys, Braden and Gavin, took down 1 set of national champs today. Are they going to take down another one?
Told you they're a sleeper. You do not want to fall asleep on these guys. They are good. No doubt about it. It gives you a glimpse of the depth of Texas when you have 2 national championship teams and the possibility of both of them being in the loser's bracket at the state championship. Look out, ACL National. All right, Braden has a nose of a bag hanging in. Wants to try to press. Comes in a little too soft to be able to get it. Ooh, Burton almost threw that a little too hard. It spun on the back of the board before falling in. But that's a wash, 16-8 still. Gavin with lead bag. All right, we got a mental timeout here.
Probably a good idea.
That was a quick mental.
Very quick.
See, now, this is where I think the opposing teams mess up, right? You call a timeout, everybody gets that timeout. They should have taken their full time, made them wait for them. But, hey, they don't need it. They want to get back to the bags and score some points. Oh, no, that timeout worked. Swings around his own blocker. Gavin takes it in for him. All right, 3 points to him. Good call on the timeout.
Yeah. Excellent.
Score 11-16. Lead bag back in Justin Burton Jr.'s hands. First bag's in the hole. Nice blocker right up front. The nose just over the edge of the hole. Braden tries to set up right behind it, ends up going off slightly left. Burton steps out. He's going to try to press this bag in. And he does. Braden now stepping way out. He's going to try to bring that bag back towards the hole. Oh, look at this. Man, this guy.
I'm telling you, that was an amazing shot.
Just, I mean, he looks like a pro over here.
Oh, no.
As I say it, flies off the back. It's going to give up 3 more now, 14-16.
Jinxing players left and right, Joey.
Ain't no jinxing. That timeout's still working. Logan called the timeout at the right time. Now he's got a 6-point swing here. Gavin setting that blocker up there. Ooh, that almost hit a little too short. Big roll shot. Oh, and he ends up on the back, and Gavin's bag falls in. It was ready to fall anyways. Big roll shot again. Oh, and he plays off of Logan's bag on the back and drops it in. Airmail attempt rolls off the back. Got a timeout. Want to look at this. These bags are both leaning towards the hole. I don't think he needs to worry about hitting the board, but you definitely can't shoot it.
Yeah, I think you just put it on the board and take the 3, right?
Well, Braden, I think Braden's having a discussion about, do we want to take more points? What do we want to do here? I think the goal is hit the front of the board, hit the dead spot, try to keep it nice and soft. Take your 3 points. Make it 19-14, which sounds super scary.
Yeah, I wouldn't go near that hole.
He's throwing fast side.
Yeah.
What?
I do not understand that at all.
What was going on there?
I don't know. I think that
Did he think if he pushed his bag up, took it all in, that he would end up getting 5 points? He's trying to end the game on that one. Instead, he washed it out.
Yeah.
Against national champions.
Yeah. Take your 3. It would have been 19.
Yeah. Yeah. Then they couldn't make mistakes. That could have been the game right there. This could be the upset after that throw. Getting a little greedy with that. I would think a little step out push here. You want to get around Burton's bag and take your bag with it. That's a good bag. He's still got 1 more to go after it. Burton really can't do anything except knock his bags in or put a blocker up right out front, a little to the left. Oh, nice shot. He rolls it up on top.
That is a really good bag.
Oh, man. All right, he can still take that bag in.
I think Braden's going to try to take all 3 of these bags.
He is. And he does.
Wow.
He washes it out 10-10. Maybe that's why he was calling for it. He knew he had it in the bag. Gavin, unfortunately, didn't quite get it. I think we're going to see a mental wash here. A 12-12 wash. They just want to kind of clear their heads here. Go for the hole. Gavin thinking about catching that bag, hoping Logan does it for him. And he's going to have to push this through and follow it in. Oh, his bag is stuck there. How did that not fall?
Look at this. Now we're 16-16.
Yeah, 16-16, 2 more points. Baffles me trying to finish the game right there. Take your 3 points. Man, we're going to come back and talk about this later.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You know, I can't help, and I don't want to sound biased here, but I can't help to think that that would have been a move that you would have seen out of Caleb Batson a couple of years ago. And
Yeah.
the reason why he's become such a great player now is because he's not shooting those shots. He's waiting he's playing the game and taking his time and winning the game on his terms.
There is a difference between waiting for opportunity and creating opportunity. He
Yes.
used to try and create opportunity. Now he seems to be waiting for opportunity, which is the smart move. Unfortunately, right here, that is a 4-pointer. Score now 20-16. What a shift in this game after what I would call a greedy move to try and finish it up. Logan trying to close it out. Gavin trying to keep him alive here. Pressure on. Hole for hole here. Logan just putting it back in Burton's hands. A full load wash. Then Gavin's stewing a little bit on the round a while back.
I think you're still stewing on it.
Oh, I'll be stewing on it all weekend.
And if I know Joey, he's going to say something to Gavin about it.
Definitely will. That will be a talk that we have. Just want to find the thought process behind that. I mean, this is his rookie year. Braden is not a pro yet.
Uh-oh.
Opportunity here. Let's not squander him. He can come away with 2 points here. More importantly, give the lead bag back to Gavin. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. He could tie this game up. He needs to go off of Burton's right bag. Stay away from that. There it is. Look at that. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. 20-20. What a game.
Wow.
See right here, it would be over had they not. I'm going to keep going back to it, but
I know you are.
the reality is setting in. They are tied 20-20 with national champs, and we got a short bag there by Logan. Kano finding the hole. Logan finds the hole. Gavin just trying to find the hole each time. Logan's not even going to attempt to push that bag up. He's just hoping that Gavin misses one. He missed 2. He's got a backboard now. Finishes the game.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
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 G-Money.
What a showing.
Jeez, oh, Pete, what a
by
game.
Gavin and
Way to
Braden.
go, Gavin, to finish up. Braden, great job there.
That
Taken
is
down.
unbelievable.
The Giants have all been taken down and sent to the losers bracket.
Gavin and Braden now sit in the winners in the king's seat. Sorry. Holy smokes. Look at that.
Hey.
How happy is that dad?
They're not only sitting in the king's seat, but they knocked both of the national champions into the losers bracket.
Yes.
And you're telling me these aren't guys to watch? Come on.
Right?
What a game.
What a game indeed. Okay, well, we've got another game going in the loser bracket right here against those national champions. Different set of national champions, that is.
We have so many of them now.
We do. All my cameras are moved around.
Uh-oh.
Get them back to... There we go. There's the one. These guys are still doing their down and backs.
Yep.
At this
Yeah,
point.
they're still down and back, and we're good. Matter of fact, I can bring some music in if you'd like. Oh, yeah. And we have 2 solid games up right at once.
I mean, yeah, we have this other game over here on the other court between Brittany and Deborah. We haven't really seen much of Deborah today in doubles, anyways.
Well, we definitely have court 2 is starting their game now.
All right, we'll go to court 2 and we'll come back to court 4.
We'll see how quickly this one's moving. We might jump back and forth. I'm standing at this point, so I can swing around, go both ways
That's what she said.
on the stage. These 2 going hole for hole. We got Eddie and Vanessa. Eddie trying to get around that one, ends up setting up next to it for a 10-10 washer. It came in a little shorter than he wanted to. Luckily, it slid forward and became a nice little blocker up there. Caleb gets right by it and turns it a little bit. Makes it a little bit harder for Austin to pick it up. He gets around, turns it again, halfway in the hole. Maybe not halfway, but it is on the down slope. So there they both go. Trying to press off of Caleb's bag and get it out of play. Caleb leaving him a gap to go through here. Hard to push right down the middle. Follow his bag in. He's throwing slow side, though. I guess it's hard enough to catch it. He's okay taking a couple points. He's not going to get greedy with it. He'll take his 2. Vanessa with a blocker right in the middle. Eddie rolls right over the top of it. He's going to set up a blocker behind him. No, he presses up against and knocks them both in. Leaves his bag pretty far out there to the right. She presses it even further out. 2 more points, these 2. Vanessa and Austin jump into a 4-point lead. Caleb finding the hole. 2 points there earned by Caleb. Eddie coming back in after the hole here. No blockers, no pushing, just go for the hole. Vanessa out to the left on that third bag. Two more points earned. Cleans that up, makes it a 4-4 game. Both bags surround the hole. Neither look like they're going to be coming back to the hole. Austin puts another one out to the left. Little deepy, somewhat over the hole, but Caleb going to try to sneak this right in the front door. Nice and soft. Austin comes in soft too. You'd think he would have thrown a little bit harder to try to catch that front corner. Oh, goes over the airmail, ends up hitting the right bag almost off and falls off the back. 9-4 there. 5 points on that round. Again, Eddie just going for the hole, not trying to do anything crazy. He's going to let Caleb work Austin down here for a little bit. Vanessa out to the left again. Eddie has a chance to earn some points. Two more points in the bag. 11-4. This game is moving. Update on the score. Deb Odom and her partner up 8-0 against AJ and his partner. Blocker out front here. Austin sets it up. Caleb presses right up next to it. Steps out, both of them stepping out, trying to bring their bag into the hole. Austin presses Caleb's bag out and deep. He can still catch a corner maybe, but I think he's going to have to airmail to catch it. I don't think it's worth it. Not yet. Picks up Austin's front bag. Same situation, two bags at the back. See if he goes after it. I don't think he will. I think he's just going to let it ride. He did go for it. No fears there.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
Yeah, it was. $13-4 now. Eddie's bag halfway in, kind of standing up on the edge on the left side. Vanessa presses it in as she drops in. Down the middle for these two. Oh, just a little deep there for Eddie. Misses the hole and slides off the back. Vanessa capitalizing on that. She's going to earn 3. Taking her score to 7. Score now 13-7. Little blocker push, just replaces it. Austin stepping out a little bit. He ends up hitting really short on the board, a 27-footer. Barely bounces up. Luckily, it bounced forward, not backwards. Caleb goes up and lands on top of his bag. Perfect placement for Caleb's bag to fall off the edge. Austin gets around that blocker bag. Caleb has one sticking in the front end. Airmail goes right over the top of his own bag. Trying to keep the pressure on Austin here. Leave as many bags in the way as possible. Another airmail attempt here. He's going to try to drag it this time. Oh, he knocks one in, ends up off the back. 6-8 round. 2 more points to Austin. Score now 9-13. One for one. Both have 3 bags in the hole. That's a full load wash. Score still 9-13. Austin out to the left there. Gonna give up a couple. Eddie half in, half out. Vanessa going a little long. She gets past Eddie's bag, but she's on the back side of the hole. Eddie knocks one in, but he's to the right. Vanessa can go get hers. She comes in hard enough. I think she'll take it. Oh, she squeezes up against Eddie's bag. Now she's got 2 at the back. Eddie going to try to sneak in the front door here. Vanessa needs to come in a little higher, maybe catch a short airmail or an airmail right in the middle. Will take them both down. She hits up against them hard. They didn't move. It's going to take an airmail to do it.
Yeah, I think she's saving it for the last bag. It's a big round. I mean, if she misses this, it could be game.
Yeah. Oh, she did miss it.
She didn't miss it.
10-6 gives them 4. She got lucky, though. It did just kind of roll up on the back there. Could have very easily fell off.
Oops.
Absolutely.
Wrong court. There we go.
First 16 players to sign up. That's it. $40 a player. Big money, sit and go. Last sit and go of the evening.
We're going to have to teach our announcer over there how not to yell into a microphone. That is the absolute loudest microphone we've ever had at an event. He just kept getting louder and louder. Sorry about that, folks at home. Sorry you had to hear all that. Caleb, good pickup there on that last bag. Austin looking to finish strong. Oh, and he goes long. Going to give up 2 points, and that is your game. Austin throwing just a little deep on that last bag. Eddie Grindersleeve, Caleb Batson taking down Austin Wasco and Vanessa Fillingem. Down and out, as this is the loser's bracket. You lose, you gone. Let me swing over here where we got a 13-2 game. What is going on here? Deborah Odom and Brittany against AJ Sims and Jaime. And it is 14-2. Short blocker there, forcing Deb to do something. She does it. Pushes it up. She does it again. Oh, and AJ goes deep and left on that to give up 2 more points there. Score now 16-2. Brittany with her 2-foot stance up front. Right down the middle. Jaime putting a half in, half out blocker. Brittany sets up to the left of him. One to replace his blocker here. That's exactly what he does. Brittany throws fast side to clear it up. Jaime probably wanting to put another blocker up. He sets it up right in the middle. Brittany automatically starts to step out here. She's going to call a timeout. She wants to take a look at it. Take a breather. 12 seconds happens fast in this game. Brittany setting that blocker up. Jaime steps out. He wants to split the middle and follow his bag in. He gets one of them to go. He's going to pick up a couple points here. Out to the right for AJ. Deb presses his bag even further out. He was about to step out, and she went ahead and pushed it on out of there. I've seen him go out and get things further out, so we'll see if he attempts it later. Puts the blocker up. Let's see how Deb handles it. She sets it up in the gap. She still has another bag to go at it. AJ off the back knocks one of his bags in. Deb hoping to pick one up here. She can drag her bag. She just sets it up in front of the bag. All right, Brittany with an opportunity to start here, 17-4. Out to the right. Jaime finds the hole. Nice blocker right out front.
11 spots left for big money sit and go. 11 spots left.
Fast side push, picks it up.
Player, this is the last sit and go unit.
Jaime goes right up the middle, ends up coming in just a little short from dropping it in.
Yowza.
Yeah, he hit really low on the board and just didn't have enough oomph to get it to the hole. 19-4 here. AJ short on his side. Deb stepping out just a little bit. Just wants to barely get around it. Stay right at the hole. She does.
10 spots left for big money sit and go. 10 spots left.
AJ pushes his bag forward as he goes in. Deb, great bag right there, almost in the hole, up against AJ's bag. AJ picks them all up, drops them in the hole. Deb finding the hole. That's a full load wash from these two. Score 19-4. Brittany with the blocker right up front. Causes Jaime to go off the side of the board. Now Brittany pushes it forward a bit. She leaves him a bit of a gap so he can press her bag outwards. He steps out far enough.
Oh.
He goes at the wrong bag. She wants to push this one in. She gets around it, pushes it forward. She's got another attempt to take it in.
Oh, hi.
Two bags on the side. I think that's
good.
I'm going to call that game there because
I mean,
he can't get between that. He can airmail it maybe.
he's got to push one of those bags off and go in.
Yep. That is going to do it.
Wow. Okay. The women getting it done on court one.
Yeah, but how about the most non-climactic win there? Both AJ and Jaime so down right now, which I can understand. I hate losing, but that was just a somber game to watch. A big gap going into that. I guess who do we have coming up next?
I think Eddie and Caleb come over here.
Okay, do we want to take a quick commercial break for
While they're warming up? Sure, why not?
all the people?
Yeah, let's take a real quick break, and we'll be right back with the next match.
And we're back. Texas State Championship here in Corpus Christi, Texas. Thanks to Flux and all the other sponsors. Big shout out to Chase Hunter, as he is our fearless leader and producer on the live stream, providing all the action as we jump into this game as it's starting here. They were not ready to hold off. Caleb and Eddie coming off of that last game hot. They want to take the win as quick as possible, but don't know if they saw the damage that Deb and Brittany did to AJ and Jaime, but they may be a force to be reckoned with here. But Batson scores 2 off that first round. Deb out deep to the right. Eddie dripping it in from the backside. Oh, missed that last one. Deb has a chance here to wash it out. 10-10 wash on that fourth bag missed. Hole for hole here. Brittany with the block shot right out front. Caleb pushes right through it. Going after the points here. He's going to earn more than just the 2, as Brittany misses that last bag to the left. Score now 6-0. All the points on Caleb's belt. Eddie out to the left there. Just had an awkward kick to it. Deb finds the hole with her third bag. Chance to get on the board. And she does. 12-10 round. Going to put 2 points on the board. Blocker right out front there. Caleb sets up behind it. Brittany sets up behind Caleb. Caleb goes up and knocks Brittany's bag in the hole. Brittany sets up behind it. Caleb tries to roll one over and ends up sticking to that bag. Brittany goes up and hits the airmail. Eight points. Caleb has 2 on the board, 1 off the back. He hits it. 3 points to Brittany, 8-5. Score now 6-5. Deb out to the right. Just slightly, well, she's even with the hole. Eddie presses her further out and up, taking that bag out of play. Now she has one to the left. Eddie looking to shoot the field goals here. Hit the one in the middle. Eddie going hard at those bags. Wants to earn the 4. Oh, and he ends up out to the left. He's only going to earn 2 off of that. Frustrated not to get 4, but happy he got 2. Caleb down the middle. Brittany puts the blocker up. It's a short blocker. He has to hit pretty low with that, and it stays out to the right and goes off the back. Brittany presses her bag forward. Another big roll shot. Lands on top of Brittany's bag. She probably needs to step out here and try to get around it. Seems like maybe she feels more comfortable with an airmail shot. Just a little short and left, ends up off the back of the board. Caleb gonna shoot an airmail here, just go over the top.
The bag's leaning in. I mean, he might drag hers in.
Well, he's going backside though. A little too far back, ends up off the board. Brittany gonna attempt an airmail again. I'm not sure why she doesn't just step out and slide it up. She could even take that front bag.
Doesn't look like she's comfortable with stepping out.
Well, she's throwing a slower bag than she's used to. I would assume that the fast side of that bag, she ought to be used to that kind of speed. She throws pro snipers. Stepping out and catching a piece of that bag, and well, she does knock her bag in. It's not an airmail, but she does tap that bag forward. It drops, leaves Caleb on the board. She is walking away with points though. Score now 6-8.
These ladies are definitely making a showing here today.
Yeah, they're not joking around.
7 spots left for big money, sit and go. 7 spots left for big money, sit and go.
Hole for hole. Full load wash from these two. Score 8-6. Right down the middle. Caleb follows. Brittany throws that one a little bit shorter. She puts the blocker up. She doesn't like where it landed, but it's not a decent spot. That's kind of right in the cut zone. Caleb gets around it. Not too much of a problem there.
Pushes it out of the way, too.
Yeah, she pushes it forward. At least we see her stepping out here. Caleb gets around it, turns it where it's kind of out of play at this point. There's no corner to catch. Two more to Caleb. Chase, if they end up possibly changing that whole step rule, Brittany might have a problem with her stance and throw. She kind of goes forward as she lets that bag go.
Mm-hmm.
There's a few people still stepping. Some people stepping over the line. But
some people
pretty,
over the line and then stepping.
Yeah, it's all right. The these players they'll start calling people out on it. I mean, you can't keep doing it over and over. It's you have to respect the rules. I can understand if you've never been told before, but scored 10-6. Deb trying to finish strong here. She gets it to slide right in, but she had one off the back. 3 more points to Grindersleeve and Batson. 13-6. Out to the right. Caleb just going right at the hole. Out to the left. Field goal. Put it between the uprights. She almost finds the hole that time. Caleb's going to help her out. (12-8), 4 points. Jumps that score to 17-6. There's a good look at the Flux merch tent behind the players. Down the middle for Eddie Grindersleeve. Oh, a short shot there by Deb. She just barely hits the board and flips over on the fast side. Eddie gets around it, no problem. Deb looking to press this one forward. No, she goes up. I think she was trying to hit just beyond it. Now Eddie has a... If he wanted to be mean, I think he had an angle to knock her bag off and still go in the hole.
Well, Deb's got a hard enough shot here. She's got to take 2 of these bags in to stay in this game.
Zip right over. That is going to be your game. Eddie Grindersleeve, Caleb Batson moving on. Now we're going to have national champs facing national champs in the losers bracket, by the way.
That's right. All right. Well, let's
do. Sorry about that. Apologies. But
are you doing?
I had the button hit when I went to turn the volume up.
Oh,
Sorry.
my goodness. Okay, we're going to take one more break, and then we'll come back with this game.
Let's do it. All right, we are back to the Texas State Championship here on Saturday, June 17th. Happy you're joining us. Chase having fun with his mic stand over there.
You know, I like to knock stuff around.
So what we have for you here, so we have Eddie Grindersleeve, Caleb Batson National Championships in doubles, playing against Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain, National Championships in doubles.
National Championship title winners.
Title holders.
This year.
This year.
2 out of 3 national champions.
You're looking at them. And here in Texas, they are in the losers bracket trying to earn their way to play the King Seat team. Burton Jr. starting off 2-0. Logan putting the blocker up there. Okay, so we did have a situation. Both of these teams have the exact same bags. So the higher seeded team got to choose their bag, which means that Eddie and Caleb had to change bags. So we're going to see how that works out for them.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, they're throwing Gavin and Braden's bags.
Well,
so if they win, they got to switch back and give them their bags back.
yeah, but if they win, they're going to switch back to the bags they really want to throw, which are the exact same bags that Burton and Chamberlain are throwing.
I mean, yeah, of course, but still, I just...
Score 4-0. This is going to be a one-game elimination here. This is the loser's bracket, so whoever loses is out. They get third place.
Third place, yes. Third place, some money, no trophy.
Man, oh, man. Well, if I know these guys, they definitely don't want a third-place trophy anyways.
I don't think they want a runner-up trophy either.
Score now 4-4. Caleb Batson earning 4 on that round. Let's take you to the action. Eddie finds it right down the middle. Logan setting up that blocker move. Eddie stays right in the middle here. Cuts it right to the center, halfway on Logan's bag. Big roll shot ends up halfway on the pile as well. Eddie looking at a push shot.
Ooh.
He gets his bag to go. Logan has 2 bags. That's going to be a hard push, but he's pushed him hard before.
Oh.
Almost breaks Burton's leg off the back there. Just barely missing his calf. Big roll shot, finds the hole. 2 more points to Grindersleeve and Batson. Just presses right up behind it. Batson going to press up against that one. His bag's sitting right in front. Makes the airmail hard because you're likely to drag it. Burton does that. He throws the airmail and drags Caleb Batson's bag. Caleb hits the airmail as well.
Cash champions for 21. Cash champions for 21.
Here they go.
Ooh, misses it.
Mm. Bag each on the ground. 2 points to Burton Jr. Scores 6-6. Chamberlain with lead bag here. Goes ahead and puts it in the hole. Eddie in the hole as well. There's your half in, half out block right up front. Eddie presses through. 3 for 3. Looking for a full load wash. Eddie finds it. One for one down the middle. Burton helps him in. Oh, Caleb tries to get by it without touching it. The bag stays on. It's going to be a 10-10 wash. Just missing the hole with that last bag. Blocker right out front. Eddie squeezes right up against it. Logan sets up behind them both. Little cut shot here. Oh, it just stays a little too far out. Ends up going off the side of the board. Oh, he rolls it up, but it stays there. I was thinking his partner called for him to push it, and he decided not to. It does block up the hole a bit. I would say a step out push. He's going to roll it again. He's going over the whole pile. And he knocks his one in. He's got another one ready to fall. I think once Eddie hits the... There, it fell already. Eddie's bag freed up a little bit, so now his can fall as well. Airmail drag grabs it. Oh, but he grabbed two of them.
Just get them all.
He had one off the side, so that's 3 points to Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain. Score now 9-6. Little deep and right there for Burton Jr. Looks like got a chance to earn some points there. Two points picked up. Eight to 9. Eddie Grindersley with lead bag here. Down the middle, finds the hole. One for one. Blocker right out front here. Eddie gets around it. It didn't fall, but he is in front of that bag. Now his bag drops. Eddie probably looking to put a blocker up right behind it. Oh.
Oh, no.
Just slides right off the back. Knocks Logan in. Logan stays out there. Wants to just get around his own bag. I'm surprised he didn't step in and try to catch that bag. Score 10-8. Different mentality here. He's taking the points he knows he can get, not trying to do any hero shots. Nice blocker right out front. Caleb out to the right a little bit. Burton picks both his up. Burton walking away with 2 on that one. Sounds like we need some parents over here.
It's getting a little crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. Liked it better when they're over playing on the registration stage. On the left side, part of the bag hanging over the hole. Eddie squeezes right up against it on the left side front. Logan tries to get around it, comes up short. Eddie looking for a hard push right down the middle. Big squeeze right in the middle. Logan probably going to set up behind it. And a little further out to the right than he wanted to be for sure. Hard push here, real hard push. Going to try to clear the gap down the center. And that's okay. He knocked in one of Logan's, but he got both of his. Logan finds the gap. Eddie's going to try to clear that side, follow his bag in. He picks him up for 4 points. (12-12). Batson down the middle. Burton Jr. puts the blocker up. Batson right behind him. Bit of a gap there. If he steps out, he could probably catch his front corner. But he'll probably roll it, but he just sets another blocker up. I think he wanted it a little further over to the left. Caleb actually presses both of Burton's bags in. Can't believe what he just did. Tries to laugh it off and maintain his cool. Again, he's looking to step out slightly. Press his bag forward, maybe follow it in. Squeezes all of them up there. Burton can clear everything in front of the hole as long as he follows it in. He's going to come out with 2 points. And he leaves 2 of them up there coming out with 4 points.
Wow. That's exactly what Logan wanted him to do, and he did it.
Actually, Logan wanted him to put all 4 bags in the hole without any real effort, and unfortunately it took some effort. So not to prove you wrong here, but you were wrong. Just kidding, Chase. It's been a long day.
Oh, I got you.
Eddie getting around that blocker, but takes the front one in. Logan looking to replace, and he ends up tapping it. They both stay up. Eddie replaces it. Blocker roll. Big roll shot sets the blocker up. Eddie's going to have to try and split those bags to get something out of it. He could always roll over the top. He goes for the split, ends up knocking one of them in. It's going to be a 8-8 wash. Score still 16-12. Blocker on Caleb's side here. Caleb sets up on top of it, puts a blocker on Burton Jr.'s side. Oh, Burton Jr. tries to knock his bag out underneath and ends up pulling Caleb's bag down with it. Caleb now an opportunity to walk away with a couple points here. Picks 2 up. Score now 16-14. Caleb Batson putting the lead bag back in Eddie's hands. First bag's in. Little slight block there. It's half in, half out. Eddie has no problem pushing through it. A full load wash from these two. Caleb looking to keep the momentum going here. Down the middle, finds the hole. Burton trying to create a situation, puts a little blocker up. It's half in, half out. Caleb follows it in. Another half. Another replacement there. Caleb leaving a half block there. Burton needs to go over this one. It's either going to be a cut shot or an airmail. I'm looking for the airmail here. Oh, and he takes them both down for a full load wash. Trying to get over Caleb's back, but enough was over the hold and drag it right in. Caleb was upset with the lead, but a happy mistake there. It works out. Score still 14-16. Eddie with lead bag. Round 18. Little blocker out in front of Eddie. Eddie's going to want to hit the left side of this bag. Yep, sets right up on the left side. Squeezes up against it. Big roll shot ends up out to the right and deep. Not what he wanted. Eddie looking to clear the front end here. Oh, he rolls over top and builds the pile up. Another roll attempt. Trying to take a look. Maybe a hard push, but
Man,
I'm guessing an airmail.
Yeah.
What was a short airmail at that? Ends up off the back. Oh, he finally gets one of those roll shots to go and earns a point off of it. 17-14, putting the lead bag back in Burton Jr.'s hands. Down the middle. Half and half here. Burton replaced it with a full-on block. The big squeeze. Follow through. Opens up the hole. A 12-12 wash means they have a full load wash. Score still 17-14. Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain still ahead. Grindersleeve and Batson clawing their way back in this game. Inching their way back towards that coveted 21. Big push up there. Trying to set a blocker behind it. Ends up pushing out to the right a little bit. Now you're going to see a hard push. Just kind of spread everything out. Eddie's bag is forward. It's at the front of the hole. He just sets up behind it.
I don't know, but I think he wanted to be a little bit more left.
Yeah, I'd say so. Finds the hole to only give up 2 there. That hole had to look super small at that point. Half and half there. Burton follows him in. Hole for hole. Full load wash from these guys. Sending it back down to their partners to get some work in. Score 19-14. Batson not willing to give up a block bag, trying to block it up. He just puts him in the hole. Logan setting a blocker up there right out front. A little to the left. Eddie squeezes in right behind it, right in front of the hole. Want to push off of his bag. Not enough off of his bag there. It floats a little too far to the left. Well, that's a happy sight there for Eddie. I think you go right down the middle, take all those front bags in.
Oh, I agree.
Make Chamberlain try to catch his outside bag. Hopefully it won't fall.
Either that or you just block it up. Yeah,
Well,
just like that.
he still has another bag to go at it. Oh, he's going to have to step out and shoot hard at this. Yeah. Push it, pushy.
Yeah, just push right up the middle there between Logan's bags.
Yeah, even go off of that
Hard push.
front bag a little bit.
Oh, that was
Did he?
interesting. He knocked
Did
off.
he knock one of his or
No, that was one of Logan's,
Chamberlain's?
I think. Yeah,
okay, nice.
I think.
Yeah,
I
it
think
had
that's
been.
what
He still had two on. I don't know, 15-19.
Well, wait.
I think he knocked one of his off.
Is that what happened? It's
Think
hard to
so.
tell with the
Yeah,
color of these bags.
they were upside. It was upside down. I think it was though, because that score would be different. He only earned 1 point on that. Right? Wasn't it 1914?
Yeah, I think you're right.
Burton squeezing his bag a little forward, throwing that fast side, pushing it up, keeping it in the way, putting the pressure on Caleb Batson. Batson puts a blocker up. Going to take a timeout and take a look at it. All right, timeout over here. Burton not wanting to make a mistake. I think if the score was different, he'd shoot an airmail here. Just leave that bag there. He picks up both of them. Caleb's got to find a way to at least get that front bag in as well. And then some kind of miracle that Burton misses. He gets the one in, but that is not enough, and that's going to be your game. Burton Jr. Chamberlain going to go against Gavin Kanu and Braden Wilson. They are already here and ready. They want to do 2 down and backs here.
2 down and backs.
That's what we called for here. We're gonna go to commercial break.
Yeah, let's just chill and listen to some music.
All right, sweet.
Now, let's talk about this a little bit.
Okay.
So now, Braden and Gavin, they're sitting in the king seat, so
Yep.
they have to be double dipped.
Correct. Which means they've already beat this team once. If they can beat them again in one game, they will have knocked out 3 sets of national champions. It's just one of those sets got knocked out twice.
Yep.
Man, oh man. Stick with us because this is going to be a special game here. Albrook. Hunter probably. Albrook. You should be over at the registration table. Him or Jonathan Mara. Okay. Looks like we got our back to the down. We're going to get started now. Big spin. Looks like it's straight up. Do it again. All right. We got Logan Chamberlain with lead bag here.
Oh, sure. What's happening? Are they doing one more? Is this for real?
I am not sure.
Looks like Braden just had to run to the bathroom.
Oh. All right, here we go. We're going to get started, I believe.
I believe.
There we go. Starting out with a blocker right in the middle. Gavin sets up right next to it. No big help there. Going to put one behind these two. Bit of a gap. He can push hard right through it. And that's what he does. Fast bag down the middle. Big round to start. Oh, he picks it up. Doesn't make it so big. That's got to hurt just a little bit. Look at Logan's face. Looks over at Gavin. That was nasty.
That, I did not think that bag was gettable.
Logan did get the 2 points, though. It was so effortless that I didn't even know that that's what he was going to try and do. Look at Braden going around that blocker. We got a bit of a step out here. Burton Jr. going to try to push his bag right back into it. Catches a little bitty piece of it. Braden going to try to get by it again. Presses it forward a little bit. Burton now looking like he's going to abandon that bag, or he can catch the front edge without needing to be out there. He just puts it right up front. He's forcing Braden to do something. Braden pushes right through it. Burton gets by, leaves his bag up there. Braden looking to clean house on 2 points there. Evens this game right back up. Score 2-2. Nice half and half. Oh, stirring the creamer there. Blocker right out front. Gavin goes up high to set behind, but he's too far out there to the right for it to really be helpful. Another blocker right in the middle. Hard push here. Oh, no, he's a short airmail throwing the fast side down. Tries to ride his bag in, but it ends up popping it in and landing on the board. So, wash out, 10-10. Score 2-2. Braden Wilson down the middle. Out to the left there for Burton Jr. No attempts to get that one back in at all. It is way out there. Now he's got two out there. Talking to himself there. Wondering why his bag keeps doing that. Giving the look to see if he can pick that up. His partner says, nope, just put it in. Hoping for a long game here. Better to give up the points. Score now 6-2. Out to the left. Half and half right out front here. Gavin pushes right up against it. Replacement blocker. Gavin tries to tap his bag in and doesn't quite go. Logan knocks them both in up front and puts a blocker. Gavin knocks it in, leaves 3 on the board. Big round there, 12-6.
Yeah, I'm not sure where Gavin was going with that whole round. He seems like he was going left with those bags.
So I guess that's where he was going, was left.
I guess so.
You kind of answered your own question.
I guess I did. Announcer of the year over here.
Captain Obvious.
Whew.
It has been a long day. We appreciate you being here with us. Glad you're still here. Hope you've spent plenty of time watching cornhole with us. If so, let us know on the YouTube in your comments on how long you watched, especially if you get through the whole video. We definitely want to know that. These cats just going right down the middle. Full load wash for these two. Speaking of cats, did you hear that they found Carol Baskin's husband? He is alive and well. Yeah, only certain people are going to get that one. Hard push here. He's going to try to pick as much up as he can here. Oh, just kind of squeezes him up forward. Both of his bags are likely going to go. Gavin probably needs to just press him on through. Leave a blocker out front. Hit it hard, but get it to stop. Slow side push right up front. Knock them all in. Then Logan can't really focus on his bag out to the left. Oh, he followed it in. Well, Logan didn't go get it anyways. Oh, and Gavin ends up out to the left again. 10-10 wash, score 8-6.
Chris Helm in the comments wanted to let you know that he has been watching all day in his boxers.
My man.
Drinking beer, eating Captain Crunch.
Chris Helm, I hope you got that that keg fixed. I know you were looking for some Freon the other day, right? Little bump in there. Leaves the blocker out front. Braden tries to push up against it. Ends up out to the left a bit. Burton trying to clean house there, and he ends up out to the right. Braden now just looking to wash this out. Braden can put this in. It's a 10-10 wash. And he does. This kid has become quite reliable on the calls. And how about those flux boards? Aren't they beautiful? Chase, that's where you say yes. I wonder who designed those amazing looking boards. I knew you wanted to say it. You were thinking about it.
Nah, I'm gonna let it go. We've been talking about it all day. They are. I love these boards too.
I can't get enough beautiful. Of these boards.
They're beautiful.
Might have to take these home with me. You think we got room? Probably not, huh?
These boards are going somewhere. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, how many bags can we stack to the right here? Oh, Gavin off the back.
Too far to the left.
What is going on right now?
I think these guys need some more down and backs.
Yeah, was that a 7-6 round?
I think so.
Goodness gracious.
Braden's like, I will carry this team.
Yeah. It's like, hey, pros, let me show y'all something. Hold my Kool-Aid. He probably know what Kool-Aid is. He probably drinks Capri Suns.
Nobody drinks Capri Suns.
Man, Your kid's just not old enough yet. Trust me, it's coming. Actually, it won't come at your house. I know your wife too well. She wouldn't let that in the house.
No. Not happening.
All right, we're going to see an airmail attempt. He's going to try to drag this in.
You think, or you think he's just going to play it safe?
Well, good call on playing it safe. I really thought he was going to go for it. I mean, when he was calling Gavin to try to earn 5 points to end a game earlier.
That's true.
I mean.
That's true.
His throws have been reliable, but I'm still worried about that decision-making sometimes.
Well, they took lead.
I know they took the lead, and they took the win in that game. Hard to talk about it still, but I guess when you win, it doesn't really matter how you got there. Well, no, that's not true. It always matters how you get there. The journey's part of life lessons, right?
Whatever you say.
Take it easy, grasshopper. Big roll shot ends up hitting the mound and falling backwards.
There's a couple bags leaning in there, one of each, I believe.
You're going to pick up 2 bags of
He's going to have
Logan's.
to look at this. I need to look at this.
Listen, if he knocks that bag in, Logan's bag falls in, and then the bag leaning on top of those 2 bags will fall in. Logan's bag will follow. But he's got to do something because Logan still has a bag. We have 3 bags on, 3 bags on, 3 each. So even if all those bags fall, Logan's still somewhat blocked up. He can throw a cut shot to get around it.
Yeah, I mean, but that's Gavin's bag over there.
Yeah, but Gavin's got to take that bag. He's putting the blocker up. All right. Airmail attempt here. Short airmail will catch a good one.
Oh, no. You kidding me? Nothing drops?
I don't even know how you hit the board that deep and nothing on round that hole drops.
Well, that's another point.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Wowie, wow. 10-8. Your king seat guys have the lead. Down the stretch. Trying to get him to the red zone here. 1 for 1. Deuces. Oh, there's your short blocker. He didn't want it that short, and he didn't want it that left. A little bit of a cut shot, gets around it perfectly. He couldn't have hit that bag more perfect on the board. Big pick up there, almost drags that bag in. Unfortunately, it comes up a little short. That's 2 more points. Gavin trying to maintain here. Opportunity knocking. Sets the blocker up right in the middle. Big push. Squeezes everything forward. Gavin taps his bag in. Logan looking to catch those bags. Oh, he ends up off the back. He pushes Gavin's to the back, but his falls off. Gavin squeezes up against that bag. Didn't quite get deep enough on that cut shot.
Wow.
More points in the bank.
Okay, I got some stats for you here.
15-8 is the score.
Logan Chamberlain, 8.5 PPR.
Pro. National championship.
Justin Burton
under his
Jr.,
belt.
9.67.
Another
PPR.
national championship under his
Gavin
belt.
Cano, 7.5 PPR.
Give it to me.
Braden Wilson, 11.33.
Come on. This
Highest
kid's not a
PPR
pro.
out of all 4 of them. Of course, I jinxed him there.
Yeah, he did. That didn't help. He went off the back there. Hey, you're going to
But
have
I think that's his first off-the-board miss this whole game.
Yeah, but he's got a chance here to pick up that front bag or the left bag. Nice
Come on.
pickup.
Are you kidding me? Wow.
Burton going to try to get his. Oh, he hits it. Doesn't quite go. You got to almost put a blocker up here, I think, but he's going to go for the hole. Ends up deep. No, and 1 attempt and the drag. How
Oh my
dirty
goodness.
would this be?
Oh, my goodness. I think he's thinking about it.
Well, he just hits the airmail drag. Just hits the airmail drag.
That's it.
How
That's
often
all.
do you say that? 13-15. Gavin throwing a little bit of a cut shot, gets up on top of that blocker. Off the back. He threw that one hard, knocked a bag in, ended up off the back. Gavin's being a little light with this. I think he should have went ahead and cleared it up. Now he gave Logan a chance to block him up a little bit. He does not have a bag in the hole.
I'm surprised he's not stepping out here.
He's going up. Well, he knocked one in. He stayed on the board. That's a good thing. You almost want, I almost want to see a cut shot from Logan here outside, knock that side bag off the board and roll it in, but he just goes ahead and just rolls it in the easy way. Oh, Gavin goes for the airmail shot again. 6-7. They're going to earn a point off of that. My Atlanta, here we go. It is one tight game, 14-15. Braden stepping out. Ooh, gets around it. Burton wondering, what can I do to stop this kid? Let me put a bag on both. If Braden gets over these bags somehow, I'm going to throw the mic. He just knocks him in, sets the blocker up.
Thank God. No,
Smart play.
Breaking my equipment.
Replacement blocker there by Burton. He's stepping out again. He wants to get around this one. Oh, just a little deep. Slides right off the back. Came in a little hot. Didn't catch any of the hole as he passed by it. Burton tries to pick up, and he ends up off the back as well. (14-15). Braden asking his partner to give him first bag. Man, the confidence of this kid sitting next to Justin Burton Jr. It's not smack talking. He's just talking up his partner, but still. No fear with this kid.
Oh, no.
Oh, here's where Logan's going to really try to step into this. There's the hit. Oh, wow.
Almost.
Now, big step out here. I don't know if he catches the corner of his bag.
This bag is
he's got to
standing-
cut around. He's got to roll it.
It's hard to see from this overhead shot, but this bag is nearly standing straight up.
And it's on Gavin's bag. All right. All right. Well, he's going to give up 3 here. We have a lead change, 17-15. Justin Burton Jr., Logan Chamberlain taking the lead. 2 points ahead now. Braden and Gavin trying to get back in this thing now. They've now entered the red zone. That blocker on the left side, left front edge. Burton sets up right behind it. Braden presses it forward just a little bit, hoping his bag would have fallen, but it didn't.
Asking for the replacement, I think.
Yeah, he wants to leave Braden's shortest bag up there.
Ooh, no.
Oh, and he ends up sliding off the back here. Okay, call a timeout. Take a break. Let's talk about it. No? Okay.
He's going to go down the middle and try to collect this? Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, and try to leave a blocker there. Come on. You didn't see that coming? In the hole, earns a point. 17-16. Braden Wilson putting the lead bag in Gavin's hands once more. Gavin needing to play a little more aggressive at the start. Put it in the hole. All right, a little deep, halfway in the hole there. Both bags touching. Gavin out to the left again. This could get ugly here. Oh, that bag's starting to drip. There it goes. He's only going to lose 2 if Logan puts this in. 19-16 now. Gavin now relying on Braden to get him back in this. Blocker right up the middle on Braden's side. A little cut shot to get around it, maybe set up beside it. There he does. Perfectly done. Fast side push. Squeezes Braden's bag up towards the hole. I think you set a blocker up behind it. Yeah, he presses right up behind it. Burton wants to look at it.
I mean, you're at the point now where you've really got to think about what you're doing here.
Well, not only that, he needs to check the squeeze, right? So if Braden's bag is squeezed up against the back of the hole, it's less likely to fall unless everything falls. So he can probably try and shoot that gap and leave Braden's bag there. But do you get that risky with it, or do you just set it behind and force Braden to do anything? Now, the reality is Braden doesn't have to do anything. He can just land on the board and put it back in Gavin's hands. But unfortunately, the last few rounds, Gavin has given the lead bag right back.
All right, now, again, don't want to get too risky here, right?
No, he's just setting it up behind. He's going to wait and see if Burton makes a move here. Nope. Okay, now I think you call a timeout and go look at it again. See if there was any movement. He doesn't. He just throws it down there. I would have tried to land it on the pile, and maybe just a slight little push when it lands would have knocked his bag in.
I got to be honest with you. I mean, Braden is throwing the high PPR here. I almost would have challenged him to make a shot there.
Yeah.
If Gavin was throwing better right now, I think that makes sense to give it back to him. But
well, and I think that's, I think Gavin's not talking quite as much because he feels like, man, what can I say? This kid's he's out throwing the whole court here. But 2 more points. Look at Gavin coming up, earning some points, getting them in this now.
Yep.
Puts the lead bag back in Braden's hands. He is still just hopping around like Mighty Mouse down there. He has all the energy. Seems like he feels absolutely no pressure here. Nice half and half. Burton replaces it. Braden looking to push through and follow here.
Nice.
That's a full load wash.
Wow.
Now see if Gavin can do something. It's getting a little tense in here now. Even the fans watching are just kind of sitting in awe here. Has Braden's PPR dropped? Do you have that number still pulled up?
Hold on a second.
Big opportunity here. Gavin, again, just puts the blocker up there instead of going in the hole. Push that thing in, buddy.
Braden's PPR dropped a little bit, but he's still the high out of the 4 of them.
There it
is. Oh, my goodness. Look at this.
There it is. Oh, my gosh. Logan's got to make something happen. He puts the blocker up.
Okay.
We got a 10-3 round right now.
Logan's got to go 2 bags in.
There's absolutely no way with that blocker right there.
He might be able to get that front one up. I'm surprised he's not taking a timeout.
He kind of needs to now. He's now 15 seconds into this.
See,
So.
he's got to look at this. This is on the line here. I got to tell you, the only thing I see, and that's what he's saying, is he's got to push that front bag up and go with it.
But he has to be super skinny when he gets it, because if he catches Gavin's bag, it's going to offset, and his throw bag is going to go out to the left.
Well, that's more likely than him airmailing and dragging that bag in the back. You can't get
There's
that
no drag.
bag.
I don't think anyone is thinking airmail drag.
He's got to push that bag. That's it.
Maybe some super
he
low
hits
and
the front of it, and that is it.
Oh my gosh, that's the game.
That's the game. Braden and Gavin come away winners.
Come on, give us the PPRs. Into the game, give us a PPR.
I cannot believe the performance that these two have put out here. Are you kidding me? We got to get them up here. Hang on just a second. Hey, Gavin, Braden.
All right, we're going to get them up here.
Hang tight.
Hang tight. We'll get them up here.
Test. Okay. It works. Ooh. Man. Right there?
Yep.
All right. That camera? Okay. I got it. Yeah, I got it. No, I thought I was talking about that one over there.
Get over here, you knucklehead. All right. So great throwing out there.
Thank you.
Big, huge win. Let's put a couple things in perspective here. You not only took down one doubles national champion from this year, you took down 2 doubles champion national champions this year, and then did it a third time to one of them. So I'm first things first. I got to take you back to the game that you tried to finish with a 5-point push, and you missed the push shot. Now, if you had to go back to that, would you do it again? Do you even know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Took the timeout. Braden talked you into it. I know he talked you into it. What were you thinking before the timeout? Were you just thinking, hey, shoot an airmail? What were we looking at there?
No. Before the timeout, I was not thinking airmail. That was the last option right there. But I wanted to push it because it's an opportunity to win the game right there, and that was going to be a huge win if I hit that huge shot. So, and I'm a big shot maker and a big shot taker, so I like to take those shots.
All right. Well, in the long run, you did end up winning the game, so no sense in dwelling on it. But I was dumbfounded by the attempt to push through all of that to finish up the game, because it seemed like you had an easier shot to take 3 points and put it back in Braden's hands, who was having no problems hitting shots as well. But either way, you come back, one game. They couldn't even double dip you guys. You took everybody down. How good does that feel, Braden?
Feels amazing that I'm a Texas State champion. Like a year ago, I went to last Texas State, and I thought I'd never be here. And here I am, won a Texas State.
There you go.
And this partnership was last minute. Like, it was probably a week ago. Like, Sammy and Ty Thompson, they went to the TC tournament, the big cash one. So me and Gavin partnered up, and it was last minute. So it's even a better story that we won.
There you go. So Gavin was begging you to play with him?
Pretty much.
So, Braden, tell everyone, how old are you?
I'm 11 years old.
11 years old, taking down giants here in Texas. We talked about it earlier on the broadcast. We not only have multiple national champions here, but they're all in the losers bracket thanks to you guys. So the depth of Texas is getting deeper and deeper. Young guys coming up. We're hoping Braden makes a run for it. Gavin, how hard was it making it through a whole day, playing all these games as a pro, and getting finished here? I mean, how stressful is that?
I mean, I wouldn't say it was stressful, but it wasn't stressful. It was a special grind because this one means a lot.
Yeah, a lot of taxing on the body throughout the day.
Yeah.
Braden, same question. You're not a pro. You're the kid next door, but apparently you're putting the work in like a pro. So how hard was it to get through the day? You enjoyed singles. You enjoyed doubles. You look like you still go run 10 miles.
Yeah.
You putting that much practice in to get through all this?
Mm-hmm.
Very good. Very good.
Part of being a kid is what my dad told me.
I love this kid. Okay, so what's next for you, Braden? Where are you headed next?
Next weekend, I'm headed to Minnesota.
Minnesota. What's there? What do we got going?
Just an open. I don't know who I'm playing with yet, but it's.
Well, after this win, you should have plenty of people wanting to play with you.
Yeah.
Gavin, you want to go to Minnesota?
I'm already gone. I'm already committed to playing, but I'd love to play with Braden again.
There's the
Thank you.
trophies.
Yeah.
Yeah, show them. Hey, great throwing, guys. Very impressive work all day long.
Thank you.
Gavin winning the blind draw last night, doubles today. That's 2 state championship events for him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Gavin racking up the titles now. Braden now being able to hang that title on the wall.
Yeah.
Now you got to come back next year as the reigning champion and try to defend your title, huh?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Well, we appreciate it, guys. Gavin, what do you have coming next?
Got a couple huge events coming up. Got a shootout and open this weekend in Minnesota, then a national in Detroit next, and 2 opens after that. So it's fixing to get busy, and then we got Worlds.
The pro grind.
Yeah, couple big tournaments coming up, so got to stay ready for that.
All right. Well, stay on the lookout for these 2. They are going to be big. They are already up and coming, taking on the Texas Goats and knocking them down a notch. A little bit anyways. All right, guys, thank you so much. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you. Thank you.
Give Cowboy Chase a big yeehaw.
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 All right, guys, thank y'all. Great throwing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Wow. Thanks, Braden. That was impressive. Wow. Yeah, like I said, I mean, Gavin Cano coming home with the doubles championship and the blind draw. That's
Yeah.
two titles for him
I
in
mean,
one. I mean, that's amazing. And Braden coming in here and just throwing lights out.
you know, the reality is I asked the question of was it a big grind, because Braden really had to carry that last game. I mean, Gavin played well, don't get me wrong, but there was definitely a heavy end.
Yeah.
And Braden was carrying the weight there. I mean, we can look at the PPRs and see it.
Yeah.
Just outshining everybody in that last game for sure.
Yeah. Crazy.
Impressive call for them being my sleeper call. They definitely made it a long way. I don't pick favorites at all, but I'm telling you, these guys were on my list to win.
Whatever.
All right, well, thanks for joining us.
Yeah,
That's going to
thanks,
do it
everybody.
for the night. We'll be back tomorrow with a little bit. Chase, what's the order for tomorrow?
Tomorrow we've got juniors, we've got seniors, we've got women's, and we've got the Crew Cup.
And
Lots
we're-
of events happening tomorrow as well. We'll be live with the juniors and the women's for sure. Definitely want to see who the next young stars are coming out in the juniors. I know Braden's going to be playing in that, so he's definitely going to shine. And the women's, I'd love to see some more women come out of our conference and make the pros.
Yeah, Deb was asking me earlier how many women were signed up. She was looking for heads to chop off, I guess.
Maybe.
She's ready.
Yeah.
She's ready for the competition.
But Joey, thanks again for your excellent play calling today. I appreciate it, and thanks to everybody tuning in and commenting and being with us all day long. We will return tomorrow with some more action from the Texas State Championship.